Hello, everyone. Happy to see you guys on a Saturday, which is completely different than what I normally do, but I've had a really good weekend so far. I hope you guys have too. Let me know what you're up to. What are you going to be reading? What are you going to be getting done? Do you have any fun weekend plans? Tell me all of the things. I should probably do this real quick. What am I going to be reading? I'm going to be starting with When the Moon Hatched. I have to catch up on my pages. I'm a little bit behind. I just haven't had time. I've been working on other projects. Then I will be transitioning. I also will be reading Damned and Beautiful and Not in Love. Those are on my agenda for tonight. That is my game plan. Also, such exciting things. There should be a video live for you guys tomorrow. I'm working on a few pieces of it. So it's edited, it's uploaded. I need to do the thumbnail and I have to edit like the Discord aspect and the Storygraph challenge aspect. And then I'll be able to officially put it out in the world tomorrow, which is exciting. But then I've recorded 2 other videos. Like, videos are happening. Scheduling is happening. It's very weird, very wild, but like I'm obsessed with it. I'm really happy, but it has made me super busy this weekend. Doing this filming routine and things like that is going to make me super busy, but I'm hoping I can get ahead of it. We'll see. What else? Oh, also, I forgot to mention, if anyone's looking, I did put together a playlist of videos that I recommend you guys check out if you are looking for a break from reading, from whatever you're getting done. If you need a booktube break, here are some videos for you guys. I'm going to say some hellos real quick. And then before we get started, I figured it would be fun to open these with you guys. They will be eventually in a book haul video, but you guys get to see them first before everyone else. I have no idea what's in them. I have not opened them yet. So trust me, it has been killing me not to open these. I don't have patience. But yeah. Beatrice is here. Hello. I was definitely hanging out on your sprints with you and Donna this morning. I did have you muted sometimes, though, so I could edit and do things like that. But it was so fun to hang out with you. I don't know why, but I'm so happy that you're going live right now, Beatrice. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you're here. Getting ready for bed, but I'm reading Happiness Falls. How far are you in it? And Sarah's here. I'm hoping you'll give me motivation to pick up When the Moon Hatched. Back up. Oh no, slumps. Ugh, that is unfortunate. It happens. You still have plenty of time. I think there's still like, 12, 13, maybe 14 days until we meet. Plenty of time to read. Don't stress out. Consider, if you haven't already, getting the audiobook, immersion reading. That's what I'll be doing. Aspasia's here. Hello. And Asparagus is in my video roundup, because she is a co-host for a Zelda-inspired readathon, if anyone's interested. Hi, Jamie. I'm finishing up The Dutch House this afternoon. I think I know what this cover is, but let's look it up. Okay, yes, I was right. It feels so good to be right. Let me see. It is historical fiction. Yeah, it's historical fiction. It is a captivating novel that is a perfect fit for readers who appreciate complex family dynamics, explorations of loss and nostalgia, and provocative examinations of the intricate bonds between siblings, all woven together with a rich and suspenseful narrative that will linger long after the final page is turned. Oh, what a beautiful way with words that was, honestly. I love the cover. It sounds really interesting. Historical's not always my vibe, but I hope you're loving it. Hi, Cool Gamer. Hello, Katie. Katie is also linked. Her videos are in my little playlist as well. Hi, Kay. How's it going? Hello, Patricia. I'm reading Mile High. I need to read this. I'm glad you're loving it. 50 pages left. That's wonderful. About 25% in. I'm also reading Happiness Falls. I'm alternating between that and Curves for Days by Laura Mower. That's what I'm going to say. It might be wrong. Might be DNF tonight, though. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so let's see Curves for Days. Oh, I've seen this cover. Okay. It says that it's a good fit for readers who adore lighthearted, emotional, and humorous romance stories particularly those who enjoy grumpy sunshine tropes, small town settings, and curvy girl romances, and are looking for a heartwarming tale of unlikely friendships blossoming into love. Tell me, what is the tea with this book? Because like it sounds good. Beatrice is really enjoying it. I'm so glad. There's a lot of pressure when you pick a book club book, I feel like, to enjoy it. So I'm really, really glad it's working out for you. Not read it all today, and it's 11 p.m. So we'll be reading Threadneedle by Carrie Thomas. Okay, let's look this up. I haven't read yet either. I've been so busy editing. Oh, whoops, and doing things. Let's see. A captivating read that will enchant fans of fantasy and young adult fiction, particularly those who delight in stories of self-discovery, magic, and romance, as it masterfully weaves together themes of coming of age, love, and the blurred lines between reality and fantasy. So it is YA fantasy. It's super cute. I love the cover. I don't know if you know, but we are reading it for the book club. If you want to, I think it's. I'm not in the Discord, but I'll check it out. I was reading it for a buddy read. Oh, I just assumed that you were in the book club. My bad. But my buddy read finished like a week ago. What a mood, honestly. We'll have I do know this. The author is going to be on the live discussion. Yes. Curve for Day sounds good, but it's currently not holding my attention. I want to read anything else. Sometimes it really is like that. Yeah, the fact that I'm liking it, it's nice. Especially because the author being, yes. I mean, obviously we can't love them all. And it's just about like, making sure that during the live discussion and things like that, you're being respectful to the author and things like that. So totally get it. Oh, currently on sprints already. That's okay. Hi, Donna. Thank you so much for stopping by. So we are going to take a little intermission and we're going to open these up. So these two are from Berkeley. And then this one is from Fairy Loot. It is a romantasy book. I think I got spoiled what it is. Do I know what the book is? Absolutely not. No, I don't. But we're going to open this up and we're going to see the bad boy together. But first, let's see what Berkeley sent. I have no idea. Let's see. Also, let me know if it's super loud. I'm so sorry. Okay. Making sure it's not super bent. That's the issue with some of these packages. So, perfect for summer. We have The Art of Catching Feelings. I don't think I've read anything by this author yet. I think I have another one of her books. It says, a professional baseball player and his heckler prove that true love is worth going to bat for. And I wonder if it'll tell me when it comes out so I don't have to look it up. Probably not. Oh, this is so cute. They have the people in the cover. Like, well, not in the cover. Good Lord. What am I saying? In the book. Okay. I'm hoping. It looks like it comes out in June. So let me look this up so I can actually tell you guys when it comes out. The Art of Catching Feelings. It looks like it comes out June 18th. So that is the first book we got. And then let's see the next one. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. It is a shore thing, but it's spelled shore like the beach shore. It says it is a delightfully queer Victorian love story featuring a boldly brash trans hero, the beguiling botanist, I can never say it right, botanist, who captures his heart and bicycle race by the British seaside. So they typically offer like some historical books, and I definitely do try to get them if I can, because I'm hoping it'll help me like branch out of my comfort zone. But let's look in to see when this is releasing as well. I think it's also in June, but let's just confirm. It is also June 18th. So both of these, June 18th. Now, Fairy Loot time. And I don't know if I have any of my cutters. Oh, I do. Okay. I have these cute little cloud pocket knives. Okay. Let's see. So it says this month's theme is written in red. And the book is A Curse of Blood and Wolves by Melissa Micturin. I have not heard of this book to my knowledge, but let's see. There's so many packing peanuts. seems like later Katie's problem. Oh, not going smoothly. Okay, so we've got the artwork and the letter from the author. And then here she is. So we've got the cover, the sprayed and stenciled edges. Oh, and you guys, this is why Fairy Loot gets me. Here's the back of the book, by the way, the back of the dust jacket, and then it is reversible. So it's so cute. Can't get over it. Here is the naked hardcover. Rose on the back, giving me Beauty and the Beast vibes. Artwork on the inside, and then there should be one on the back as well. Yep, both main characters. So should we figure out what this book is about? So it says, a seductive spin on a classic fairy tale. This story follows the main character, Ruby, who finds herself being tracked by the eyes of a stranger in the woods, yet instead of fear, she finds herself yearning for the mysterious stranger lurking in the darkness. Interesting. So this is actually probably more Red Riding Hood than it is Beauty and the Beast vibes. I just thought Beauty and the Beast because of the rose, but not bad. I mean, definitely a book I am actually very, very curious about. Maybe Rainy will buddy read this with me. I bet you that I think she gets the same box. I think she also gets the Romantasy box. So potential new read for us. Okay. Anyways, that was my little book mail time, but let's go back to where we were. Katie said, I'm hoping to finish Help Me Remember by Corinne Michaels and then starting When the Moon Hatched. I love Corinne Michaels. I love her so much. I hope you're having the best time with that book. Currently reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Donna, tell me all the things. How are you feeling about it? I need to finish The Mistress and the Renowned. Okay, let me see. And the Renowned. Ooh, okay. Love the cover. Very dark, very gothic. It's a fantasy romance. It says it's a captivating read that will enthrall fans of fantasy and romance, particularly those who delight in reimagined mythological tales, fated mates, and the emotional journey of strong-willed heroines and brooding heroes as they navigate the complexities of their destinies. I like it. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I figured it would be fun to share with you guys before I shared with anyone else. Why not? Hello, I'll be reading Wicked for the first time and Fables and Locked and Key, both graphic novels. Reread. Okay. Wicked, like the book that is based like with the musical, like that Wicked, or am I missing something here? My guess would be that it's Wicked like the musical, and then Fables and I think these are both graphic novels is what you're saying. Yeah, so I see the Lock and Key, and then I'm assuming Fables is also a graphic novel, I think is what we're saying. Oh yeah, I see them now. Yep. Okay, perfect. But yes, hi, welcome in. So happy to have you join us. I love graphic novels. I'm always looking for more. So thank you so much for the recommendations. I also need to read When the Moon Hatched. Haven't picked it up since The Last Prince. Same. I think I picked it up for like one day. It's fine. Julie's here. Hello, Julie. How's it going? Saying hi to Donna. Saying hello. Ooh, I mean, you don't want to talk to me because I'm very much a treat yourself kind of girly. So yes. Hi, Bethany. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. Drive safe. We will see you when we see you. We will be here. The books are so beautiful. Thank you. I know. This is how Fairy Loot gets me because their books, some of their editions just are amazing. This reminds me though too. I have this other book that I got, the Lore of the Wilds Romantasy edition, but I think I'm going to get rid of it. And so if somebody is interested in buying it, I would just want like the cost, like I paid for it and like to send it to you or whatever. I don't think it'll be expensive to send, so that should be fine. But just like the cost I paid for it, if anybody wants it, I would be willing to ship it. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer if you're here in the United States because international shipping is rough. but the book wasn't for me, and it is stunning. It's beautiful. It's a crime that I'm getting rid of it, but I just won't read it. So I never even like read that book. I listened to the audio, so it has not been like, other than me looking at the book to be like, oh my gosh, look how pretty it is. I haven't done anything to it. Just started Iron Flame today, so I'll be reading that. Oh my goodness, how far are you? Hello, I finished. I saw this on the Discord. I saw you finished. How are you feeling about that? Going to be jumping back into Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Love that. I have read the first 2 books in that series, so I do need to read the 3rd one, but I think I'm going to save it for the Amazing Readathon. I love it. The writing is very beautiful, and I feel like I connect with the characters. Oh, this is going to make Beatrice very, very happy. I'm loving it. Just haven't read much this past week. That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, life is busy sometimes. Hi, Coda. Oh my gosh. Hi, hello. Okay, perfect. That's what I assume. When I think Wicked, that's what I assume. So I'm glad I was okay. If you like Six of Crows, buy that special edition. I don't think Beatrice has read it yet because we're going to read it next month in June. So I don't think she has. Fables is 22 books, but awesome and Locked and Key is 6. Ooh, okay, so we've got choices. We've got long series, short series. I have not read the book Six of Crows, but I know I will enjoy it. Okay, Sarah, let's chat about it. I'll send you pictures of it and everything, and then we'll chat offline so like I can get your address and stuff. Yay! I'm so happy because I was like, what do I do with it? Like, I guess I could do a giveaway, but like, I'd much rather give it to somebody who like I kind of talk to on a regular basis. I don't know. Overall, I enjoyed Bride, but there were certain parts that I certainly could have done without. That's fair. I DNF'd it. It was not for me. Allie Hazelwood and I'm just not sure if she's the author for me, which I know what you're thinking. You're like, didn't you say you're going to read an Allie Hazelwood book today? Yes. You will see why eventually. But I know so many people who loved this book. So I'm glad it was kind of at least middle of the road for you. Like you had a good time. That makes me so happy because like I never want us to read books that we're not enjoying. That's not the vibe here. All right, my friends. So I think we're going to get ready. We're going to star this comment. We are going to get ready to hop into our first sprint. I am sticking with Avatar: The Last Airbender as our ambiance. I'm just obsessed with this right now. My husband and I, we finished the live action. And so we are going back and rewatching the animated. And I'm having so much fun. I just love this series so much. So you're welcome. I'm thinking we're going to start with a 70-minute sprint and see where it goes from there. I have to be very, very productive tonight. So we might do some longer sprints. We might go all over the place. We'll see. But anyways, my friends, I will see you all in 70 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, everyone. Let me know if the fan is too loud. I think my husband turned it up, if I'm being honest. No? It sounds like you did. Anyways, hi, welcome back. How did everyone's sprint go? I want to say I'm on chapter 32, almost 33 of When the Moon Hatched. My Kindle clicker had to charge, so I was just reading on my iPad. Let's see. Yes, I have 3 minutes left of chapter 32, which means I read about 7 chapters. I am really, really feeling good about where this book is right now. I'm really enjoying it. I was also filming like vlog updates because I am trying to do a vlog for this video. We will see how that goes. And then you might have seen me on my phone a little bit. I was catching up with Brittany on her sprints for her patrons. And so I was over there hanging out for a little bit. So all in all, pretty productive sprint. I cannot complain. I had a lot of fun. But let's see how you guys did. Speaking of Brittany, Brittany is reading Starstruck, which I actually have featured in a video I have coming for you guys next week. So I'm very excited to talk about that with you guys. Hi, Elises. Reading books. Very nice. What are you reading? And Leandra's here. Hi, Leandra. Finally reading Legends and Lattes. I will be very, very curious your thoughts on this one. I have not read it. I know we've talked about that, but I feel like it's a book that you would enjoy, so I'm very, very curious about it. The main character of my book tried to slip money into someone else's purse as a surprise gift to help them out. She got caught and they think she was stealing. Yeah, I saw you leave this comment and then you said, a nice gesture, but why not hide it in their basket of groceries or give it to the register and pay in advance? I mean, it's literally, yeah, it's just such a weird thing. I would never put my hand in somebody else's purse. What an odd predicament to be in, to be honest. Hello, Tia. I'm reading Inkblood's Sister Scribe and One Piece Volume 9 tonight. Oh, I really am so easily influenced to want to pick up One Piece. I just feel like I have to try it because it's so popular. I want to experience it. I've never watched the show. I've never read a single second of it. So for the most part, I don't really know what it's about other than what I've seen on TikTok. So I'm very, very intrigued. Inkblood's Sister Scribe, I know that Brittany has read. I know I love the cover. So I hope you're enjoying it. I put my book down because my dinner got delivered. Ooh, that sounds delicious. The next sprint here will be a dinner sprint for me. And then if there's any time, it'll also be a walking pad sprint for me as well. It really does sound amazing. Hi, Glenda. How's it going? Okay, good. Because unfortunately, this is the only room that doesn't get air conditioning. We have built-in air conditioners in our living room and in our bedroom, but this office does not have airflow. So we are doing our best to make it so it's not a sauna in here, but it really is hot in here. And what's fun is, so I film in this room and I can't have the fans on, the ceiling fan or our box fan when I'm filming, because you definitely hear it when I record. So literally every video you see for the whole summer, just know I suffered for that video. Didn't read, but talked to my mom, so I'll be back. That's okay, Lexi. Take your time. We'll be here. So that became a gas station run / dinner pickup / eating sprint. Very nice. I mean, listen, food is good. We support food here. I made and ate dinner, so I put on my audio of Bone Witch. I think I got through 5 chapters. I'm kind of meh about it at 50%. This is unfortunate. I read a book. I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you that it has to do with witches. And I also felt kind of meh about it, which is unfortunate. But let me look. I think I know what this book is, but let's find out. Yeah. Oh, is this the one that's got that really purplish color with gold accents on it? Because if so, I have always been in love with this cover. This makes me really sad. Hi, Tennille. Hello. Long time no see. How are you? I had a little dance party and tried to get started on The Art of Scandal. Julie. Ooh, okay. I read this book. I'm very, very curious how you feel about it. I can't talk about it right now currently, but in a month or two, I can talk about it publicly. I'm home and ate supper. I DNF Demon Copperhead on Friday. I then read Violin Conspiracy, and I'm reading the Book of Accidents. Okay, so let's look up Demon Copperhead. I swear I've heard somebody talk about this. Was it Nicole, I want to say? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. It's a coming-of-age story. It's definitely not a book I would normally have picked up. That's for sure. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Violin Conspiracy by Brendan Solcombe. I pray that that's correct. It's a mystery thriller. Ooh, I need another thriller. Because you guys, I don't know if you know this, I read The Teacher by Frida McFadden this week. I don't know. It's been a long time since a book has given me the ick. And it's supposed to. The book is supposed to make you uncomfortable 1,000%. It delivers. It was something else. So I'm really looking for a thriller to pick up here soon. It says it's a gripping and emotional page turner that is perfect for readers who appreciate stories that weave together themes of music, racism, and mystery, and are drawn to tales of perseverance, family legacy, and the power of art to transcend adversity. So I'm not sure if this is your typical mystery thriller, but I'm still intrigued for sure. But then let's look into the Book of Accidents. Okay, so this is a horror thriller. Perfect for those who crave a thrilling and emotionally charged horror story that explores the dark corners of trauma, family secrets, and the power of love with a dash of dark magic and alternate universes, making it a must-read for fans of psychological suspense and supernatural thrillers. This sounds good. I don't normally pick up horror books, but I might mark this as like want to read and give it a try. About 100 pages into Book of Accidents. Very nice. And Patricia finished Mile High. Loved it. Can't wait to read. I can't wait. I cannot wait for you to read The Right Move. I love it so much. I've talked a lot about this. I read this series completely backwards. I read Caught Up first, then The Right Move, and I still need to read Mile High. I was supposed to during Realmathon, and it didn't happen. Finished The Dutch House. Moral of the story, essentially parents can be awful, ain't that the truth? And no, bad parents should not expect their kids to forgive them later. Yeah, some things are unforgivable. That is true. My fan is on, so I'd probably not notice your fan is on. It's fine. I just never want anyone to like have weird noise, because like it's a very big distraction when you're trying to listen to somebody and you're like, there's this awful noise in the background. So it's just about being respectful. But thank you so much, Tia. Got to page 147 of This Book Won't Burn. I feel like I have seen this cover as well. This Book Won't Burn. Oh, I haven't, but this is interesting. It says it's a good fit for readers who are passionate about social justice, book banning, and speaking up against censorship, making it a must-read for fans of intriguing young adult fiction that explores themes of identity, activism, and self-discovery. Speaking of book banning, we actually have a law that could potentially be passed here in Minnesota that would make it, I think, illegal for there to be, for books to be banned in our libraries. So really intrigued to learn more about that. I saw it when I was like going through life and it popped up, but I didn't read about it, but it's delicious. I'm having a great time. Yay, that's wonderful. Lots of hellos. The premise is interesting, but there's so many words for so little to have happened. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Nicole and I both read. Okay, that's what I thought. I liked it. Nicole didn't really. Okay, good to know. I swear I've heard people talk about it. So I was like, I want to say that sounds like a Nicole book. I'm only 2 chapters in and I'm struggling to keep going. I'm going to give it a little more time, but ooh, interesting. Okay. So what I can say, I don't say this as a spoiler. I don't think it is because I'm not telling you feelings, but I will say that I did finish this in, I want to say a day or less than 24 hours. That's what I'll say. I won't tell you whether or not that was good or bad, but the book is short. It's like less than 300 pages. I plan to read a few more chapters of Curves for Days before deciding if I should DNF. So far, the female character is being nice and accommodating, and the male character is just livid at her existence. Oh, love that. That's unfortunate. Part of me just hopes you DNF. This does not seem like a book that's going to get better, but there's nothing worse than when you give a book a decent chunk of time and then you're like, what was it for? You know, kind of like that meme where it's like, all this work and what did it get me? Or like, right? You know what I mean? I was actually liking Demon, but it was just not what I was in the mood for. So I let it go maybe another time. Yeah, what's crazy, speaking of that, so I've mentioned this. I'm sure people are sick of hearing about it, but that's okay because it's an analogy. But I actually started When the Moon Hatched before it released. I had an arc of it. And at the time, one, my life was a dumpster fire. And two, I just was not into it, right? There was no audiobook. There was nothing to help me. And so I set it down. I wasn't sure if I was ever going to revisit it. And when Rainey was like, hey, let's do this one for our first book club, I was like, okay, like I'll try it again. I'll see if it was just where I was at that point in time or if it really is just not a book for me. And I'm so glad I gave it another chance because it is so true that sometimes it can be a good book, but not in that moment, which is why I like giving second chances. She made him coffee, ordered him food, her bathroom and fridge, since he's working on her house all day, every day. And like, this bee. Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Violent Conspiracy was not a great mystery thriller, but I enjoyed the other. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But good to know. Good to know. Thank you. At the time, I didn't know what I was reading, but I decided to finish Barbarian's Lady, and now I'm reading Barbarian's Rescue. I have to order dinner and take a shower, and then I have to clean up. Adulting, responsibilities, like who agreed to those things? I have to figure out where that is in the series, so just give me a second. So Barbarian's Lady is number 13. I'm trying to think of which is the last one I just got. I think I just got the Taming one. Yeah, I did, which is book 8. So I haven't even read that far yet. So I need to, but I'm really loving the new covers. And I'm meeting Ruby Dixon next year. I'm so excited. So I definitely need to read this series. I'm thinking when Brittany and Leandra do their next like read along, I will try and get a huge chunk done. The Book of Accidents has definitely pulled me right in. Yay! Oh, that's wonderful. This is an important question. How are you feeling about this series? Read a couple chapters of Iron Flame and had an interview to adopt a new cat. Tell us all the things about the cat. What color, what breed, all of the things. Do they already have a name? What would you name them? It's my second time reading. I convinced a bunch of friends to read them, and it's only fair to read along with them. Yes, you have to. I binged many Ruby Dixon books a few years ago on KU. They're silly but fun and a quick read. Yeah, absolutely. They're not serious. It's literally a palate cleanser, stress reliever, all the night. Exactly. Fun and quick. Hellos. Do you plan to continue with her books? It seems all her books are connected. Oh, are they? That's so interesting. I do know that, like, obviously all of her Barbarian books are connected, but I didn't know about the rest. That's good to know. I do know she has this, like, really interesting Minotaur book coming out because the cover is just so beautiful. I'll have to do some research. It says here, and this could be wrong because Storygraph does not always have factual information, but according to Storygraph, it says she has 149 books, which is wild. Now, granted, that could be things being counted more than one because like they have different editions and things like that. It might literally be her planet. Yeah, that's including the different covers. So, but still a lot of books. Hi to Glenda. It's a mama and her kitten named Honey and Birdie. But we probably changed the names. Oh, that's so sweet. I hope you get them. I obviously have my rescue animals too. So I was just looking at her website, looking at reading orders. I read book 1 from Ice Home, but I was already blue-peened out. I think I might start the Co-Star series. Oh, I love this. I love this. She has many books. She has a ton of books. The Ice Home is 17 books alone. Yeah, so Ruby Dixon can keep you busy. That's what we're learning. Ruby Dixon, you know, if you have time, you have many, many books that you could read. All right, my friends, that is the end of the comments. So I think I'm going to start Elise's comment, and we are going to get ready to hop into another sprint. I think we're going to keep it on track with the 70 minutes as long as that's working well for everybody else. My camera will be off a little bit just because I am going to eat this time. Ice Home is like 10. Ice Planet Barbarians is 20-ish. Reach Diverse, I hope I said that right, is 20-ish. And then she has many others. I didn't realize this, but that's my bad. I really only know Ruby Dixon because of the Ice Planet Barbarians. So good to know that I have a lot of catching up to do. All right, you guys. I will see you all in 70 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I am on chapter 38. I'm almost done. You guys, I know I said I was going to read other books tonight. I don't know if I am. I'm tempted to stay up all night to finish. Very, very, very tempted. I have so many theories. I'm doing part of the vlog as like just my general thoughts and like spoiler free, but then at the end I am going to have spoiler thoughts. There is so much to unpack in this book. I'm having a great time. I'm really, really enjoying it. I do want to let you guys know that we are going to do one more sprint and then I will be wrapping up because my husband and I have some plans and things like that. So, it'll just be a low key, maybe my guess is that like we'll wrap up and it'll be close to like 5 hours. So like we're hitting 3 hours now. So we'll do about an hour, but who knows how long we'll chat. So we'll see. Let's see where we left off. Lily joined right before we hopped into a sprint. So I did say hello. They let us know that they're reading Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney, which was a wild book. I do remember reading this one. Asparagus said 70 is good. I'm going to eat and might break for a movie. That sounds so fun. Let us know what movie you watched. Saying hi to Lily. And then Bree is here. I hope she's still here. She's also reading When the Moon Hatched. She said that she's loving it, but she's on chapter 7. There is so much that you are going to enjoy. You're going to enjoy it. This is for the chat. So anybody who's here, Asparagus has enough money on Pango to buy a book. Should they get a book they've already read and loved or a book they anticipate to be loved? I said anticipated. And the reason I said this is because like, is it fun to buy a book you've already read and have it on your shelves? Yes. But personally, I find it even more fun to buy a book that I haven't read. So then I get to experience also reading it. But totally your choice. But if you guys have a vote, please do so. Hi, Ro. Hello. How are you? Maddox is here just joining. I'll be reading Unravel Me by Tahira Mafi. I love this series. I love it so much. I don't know if you guys saw the new special edition cover of Shatter Me. My bank account is crying, but that's okay. Hello, Quinny. Going to be reading the invocations of the... Okay. Yep, you're going to read that book. Apparently, my words are just done. I'll probably start next sprint. Okay, let me look up this book, though. So sorry that my words are not wording. I can say it. I just don't know why it's telling me I can't. Okay, Storygraph is saying the book doesn't exist, so they're liars. Patience and Reckless. Oh, they're two separate books. They're two separate books. This is why. Okay. Reckless, like Elsie Silver's Reckless, because if so, man, are you in for a treat. And then this other book, though, that you've started, I have heard of this one, and I like the cover a lot. Hi, Jess. Just popping in from being outside gardening. Now I must tone my brassy hair and have dinner. That sounds wonderful. What are you working on with your garden? Hi, Leandra. Close to 1/3 of the way through Rivers of London. So let's take a second. Rivers of London. Ooh, okay. Very interesting and intriguing cover. It says it's a crime fantasy mystery novel. That's a lot going on. It's perfect for readers who crave a thrilling urban fantasy adventure that combines the gritty realism of crime fiction with the magic and mythology of London, and who will delight in the witty humor and clever mysteries woven through the story. Leandra, you always pick such interesting books. Switch to Truly Devious and hit 45%. Nicely done. I'm back. Welcome back, Lexi. And you're at 72% in The Mistress and the Renowned. Very nice. Sarah, I did see that you put your theories for chapter 40. Put my prediction before starting the next section. I swear I feel like a conspiracy. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. When I made my initial guess, I wasn't sure that I was going to be right. I thought it was very far-fetched, but here's the thing. I think I know obviously the twist, right? Like we know the twist, no spoilers, but I don't know why. I don't know why said twist is happening. We don't know how it happened, if that makes sense, but I think we know what it is, right? I decided to restart everyone so I can listen to the audio. And yes, I agree. The audio has been a lifesaver for me. It really, really helps. Yay, Bree's still here. Okay, and Bree votes for anticipated. I hung out on Brittany's Patreon sprints and read 25 pages in Book of Accidents and read bedtime stories. Yay, that's wonderful. I know I missed Brittany's chatty bit. Oh, well. That was a booktube sprint for me. Reading is tough today. Oh, tired out. Tennille, that's okay. Not every sprint can be a reading sprint, and that's okay. Still working on setting up the garden, but bought tomato and pepper plants today, so going to need to expedite the setup. That is so cute. I'm not a big tomato fan, but I love peppers. I should be able to finish my book during the next sprint. Oh, that's so exciting. Yes, Elsie Silver is reckless, and don't worry, every sprint I've joined. It's in invocation. Is it not invocation? The issue is I was trying to say the invocation and reckless, and for some reason trying to say all those words together, my brain was like, blah. And so eventually at some point I was like, and we're done. And we're done. But that is such a great lineup. Hello, Anne. Currently reading The Turn of the Key. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm just going to double check because I know that I know what this book is, but then I'm like, what if I say it's the wrong thing? But I read this one. I own this one. This is the one about the nanny, correct? Yes. Okay. As a nanny, I would not work this job. Just to be fully clear. No. But also the audiobook, the narrator does such a good job for the Scottish accent for like one of the workers. I had such a fun time with this book. I hope you are enjoying it. I got to page 227 in Delilah Green Doesn't Care, then had to leave to come home from my in-laws, but now I'm back. Also, my neighbors are outside detailing their call while listening to Eminem. Well, we read, they detail cars. Everyone has their passion, but yes, hopefully it won't hinder your reading. Took a shower, ordered dinner, got to 44% in Barbarian's Rescue. That sounds wonderful. It is a lot going on, but I'm really enjoying it, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Exactly. Like, I won't be mad if we were right, but the ride taking us there has been hella fun. Agreed. And the thing is like, we're right, but we still don't fully I feel like we haven't unraveled everything, if that makes sense, right? Because half of the mystery is figuring out the why, right? You can guess something, but what's the motive? What happened? So we'll see. I think Bethany said that she's really sucked into this one, that she's really been enjoying it. I'll be working on book covers. Ooh, very nice. I would love to one day design a book cover in Canva. I know you can. I've seen authors do it. I've seen creators do it. I just think it's so interesting. Do y'all know the reading order of Powerless and Powerful by Lauren Roberts? It should be Powerless is the first one, and then Powerful is like the novella. So to my knowledge, you would read Powerless first because it is the first book. I mean, everybody has read it first. And then Powerful, I believe, is just like an in-between. Yeah, it's an in-between from Powerless to Reckless, which Reckless comes out in July. So it's just supposed to be like a little buffer until you get the next book. I say it in invo, like info. Yeah. Oh, vacation. Yeah. Invocation. Yeah. I love Turn of the Key. It's wild. But it also makes you think about nannies and some of the things that we do. Granted, most of us don't deal with murder, and things like that. Most of us don't have anything like that going on. But yes, Powerless should be first. Not at all. I thought it was hilarious. Oh, great. Oh, good. But also the important question is, what Eminem song, makes a difference. I'm curious to know. I'm crocheting them. Oh, that's fun. That's really interesting. I need to see this. I make fake covers for books in Canva just to have something pretty to look at. They also get weird fake titles. Jess, you have to share some of these. You knew when you commented this that we would want to know. So when I was reading Violent Conspiracy, it didn't take long to guess the culprit for me, but there was a lot to unravel. I am loving the Book of Accidents so far. Love that. Hello, Silent Book Club Riverview. Sorry I'm joining late. Oh, that's okay. I'm reading a bit before bed, 9 p.m. EST, and I'm reading Final Girls by Riley Sager. I hope you're enjoying it. I've read every single Riley Sager book except for Survive the Night. I thought it was 0.5. Nope, it's 1.5. Sometimes 0.5 books can have spoilers for book 1. Yeah. I feel like if you read Powerful, a lot would be spoiled for you. So definitely want to make sure you read that second. Ooh, okay, The Real Slim Shady, Without Me, and then it went back to Spanish music. That's fair. I like both of those songs. Eminem is just like a classic. Like, it's so funny. I remember asking my parents, like, the only time I could swear growing up was when I listened to music, like if I sang songs. So joke's on them. Then I would just turn on the craziest songs ever just to annoy them. I have not read Final Girls yet, but have loved all the books I've read by him. Lock the Door was my favorite so far I've read. Yeah, I think Lock the Door... hold on one second. Riley Sager. Yeah, Lock Every Door. Lock Every Door was the first one that I read of his. So it was definitely interesting for sure. His favorite one of mine. What's funny is I think Home Before Dark is my favorite. I would have loved The House Across the Lake if it didn't take the turn that it did. Let's see. The Last Time I Lied was interesting for sure. Like, I was definitely entertained. Like, all in all, his books do what they're supposed to. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, I did like Home Before Dark. I think it's still my favorite currently. I started the first book of the Rivers of London series Leander was talking about a while back, Midnight Riot. It's so fun so far. Okay, Midnight Riot. Oh, okay, by the same author. It is a perfect fit for readers who crave a thrilling urban fantasy adventure. Did not see this coming. Urban fantasy, really? That combines the gritty realism of police procedurals with the magic and mythology of London, and who will delight in a witty humor and clever mysteries woven through the story. Oh, this is wild. This author was like, what if I just put like all of these genres together? What would happen? And I don't know if I'm upset about it. I don't think I am. I think I'm intrigued. Oh, look at me tagging myself. I didn't realize you could do that with an ad. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that either. If you have a Discord, I do have a Discord. So, down in the description, if you have like, I think it says like connect with me here or find me here or something. There is a Discord that you are welcome to share. Absolutely. My favorite from Riley Sager are Home Before Dark and Survive the Night. Really, Jess? I love to hear this because I've heard Survive the Night is the worst. Everybody, I feel like, has unanimously, for the most part, said that Survive the Night was not it. So, like, this makes me interested and intrigued to actually give this one a chance. The only one I haven't read from him is The Only One Left, which is my local book club pick this month, so hopefully I'll get to it. I know, when I was reading this, I was like, oh, I should have saved The Only One Left as the only one left to read. Like, how cute and clever. Didn't do that. I didn't do that. I really want to try The Rivers of London as well. Yeah, how many books are there in this series? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's very interesting. They have like really short books in the middle, it looks like. So it looks like technically there's 10 whole books, but like they have some that are like 7.5, 7.6. But it's like one page. What? Oh, it's not a book. Never mind. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what this means. So Storygraph is not the place to check for this because this is confusing to me, but I'm intrigued. I didn't hate Survive the Night, but I had super low expectations due to everyone's reviews. I liked it. Okay, this makes me intrigued because I do like the premise of it. I really, really do. But we'll see. I will definitely report back. I have to read it. So I'm also very, very excited for his book coming out this summer. I can't wait to see what he actually does with a male character. So I'm here for it. But my friends, I'm going to star Jess's comment. If for some reason anybody needs to go here in our final sprint, I totally understand. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday night with me. I really appreciate you guys being here. Let's see. We will have one little chatty bit when we come back. So like that won't be an issue at all. But just in case somebody has to leave, I want to make sure I get the chance to say goodbye, to say thank you for hanging out. I will be sprinting again tomorrow morning. So when we wrap up, it'll be roughly like 12-ish hours and you will see me again here. Never too much time with me, right? But for now, we're going to reset this. Let me move things over. We are going to have one last 70-minute sprint and we will wrap up then. And I will make sure to share some links for places that you can go if people are still sprinting and all that good stuff. So I will see you then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your last sprint? Mine was a little chaotic. I got my last walk in for the day. I got to chapter 41. That's where I stopped. I might pick up more, but honestly, I read almost 20 chapters. So my brain needs a little bit of a break. As soon as we hop off here, I'm going to do some weightlifting. I'm going to work on content, edit, thumbnails, all that good stuff. I think I'm going to log some books. I really need to update some spreadsheets. I have been slack-a-lacking. And yeah, lots of work. Maybe some reading. Maybe. I don't know what I would read. I need a break from When the Moon Hats just for a little bit because I'm basically caught up. I only need to get to like chapter, maybe a couple more chapters, maybe like 3 more chapters, and then I am caught up for tomorrow even. So I'm doing completely fine. But what about you guys? What is your game plan for the rest of the evening? All that good stuff. Let me know. How did your sprint go? Yes, we talked about this. Found out that Riley Sager isn't his real name. Correct. It is a pen name. Hopping off early, getting a headache. Thanks so much for the sprints. Good night. Thank you, Jess, for being here. I'm also myself kind of feeling a little bit of a headache. I think it has a lot to do for me personally with screen time and also just temperature shifts. It's so hot here in Minnesota right now, and we've been very hot and cold. And my poor brain is just like, what is going on? Christina was here, bopping in to boop the like button, reading Emily Wilde's Map of the Otherlands. I hope you're loving it. Thanks, Christina, for being here. Alicia also said hello, just popping in to say hello and hit the like button, getting ready to go get cleaned up after spending a day decluttering and cleaning up my closet. Oh, so productive. You're so welcome, Tennille. Thanks for being here. Goodbye, Asparagus. Hopefully I will see you later if you're playing Fortnite with Adam. I am going to bed early. That's okay, Bethany. Too much time in the sun. Oh, I totally get it. Read 65 pages. Very nice. Oh my gosh. Sarah, chapter 49? Man, now I'm tempted. Where I'm at currently, which you know where I'm at, no spoilers. I really want, 1, I want more answers. 2, I want these characters that were separated to be reconnected. Because I really want more focus on them. But I don't always get what I want. So that's fair. That's fair. But how are you feeling now that you're at chapter 49? No spoilers. How are you feeling? Good, conflicted, emotionally devastated? Tell me the things. Oh my gosh, Ulysses, thanks for hanging out. It was so lovely to have you here. Well, my friends, let's see. Should I do my little spiel? So that's the end of the comments. Thank you again. I've said it like 42,000 times, but thank you again for spending your time with me, for spending your Saturday night or morning, depending on where you are located. It really means so much to me that you choose to be here and hang out with me. I hope it was really productive for you and really helpful. I will, again, be sprinting in the morning in about 11 and a half hours, so you can hang out with me again. Oh, I was supposed to look. This is right. Why did nobody yell at me? We got to find you guys sprints to go to. I wonder if the Escape the Readathon is still happening right now. Let me see. Or did they wrap up? Are they done? Oh, it looks like they ended an hour ago. Okay, so they're done. Is nobody sprinting right now? Oh my gosh, am I it? This is wild. Okay. Let me see. If I look up reading sprints right now, is anyone live other than myself? There's me. Okay, I found one. Oh, I wonder if I can actually just click here. Oh, they're doing their last sprint too. That's okay. We will still share it because it is with Donna, our friend Donna. And then I don't think there's anyone else. That's wild. Everyone's off doing things, you know? But let's read the few comments we got because I know Glenda said, got to page 183, chapter 26. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you so much. I'm going to go through 50. I've been, Sarah, this was not on my agenda, but I think think I'm going to keep going. You'll see if you're on sprints tomorrow morning, Sarah. I hope you're able to join, but if not, maybe I'll message you offline and just be like, oh my God. But yes, you guys, thank you so much. I hope you have a great night or day, depending on where you are. I will see you all so soon. And yeah, okay. Bye-bye.